Okay, I guess we're live now. Okay, so we have dailies to do.
One with nature.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Coming at ya.
Let me make the chat smaller so I can see the actual game.
Hey there.
Into the wind.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Hello, Hazel, welcome to the stream. How are you today? Wait, let me do something real fast. I forgot about that. Ah, dang it, I cannot change it. Basically, there is a setting in YouTube uh, about latency, so I have it on default. I should have put it on ultra low. I forgot about that. So you might hear me later. Um, by the way, I'm doing fine. I'm just chilling, you know. Anyway, why isn't my filter on? Let me stop the game and open it again. Um, because I had the game looking like really nice and it didn't work for some reason right now. Oh, it works now. Okay, perfect. For some reason it didn't work at first. So probably today I'll be playing on my secondary account since I'm almost finished with the quests, I guess, on the main one. Yeah, this is way better, by the way. Anyway,
How?
What? What now?
Let's shake hands.
Fine by me. Get ready for a knuckle sandwich!
Ugh. Oh, nice dodge.
Paimon feels strangely inclined to keep a safe distance. Did you miss me, bro?
Cuckoo, you're free.
Ugh, not you again. Nope, didn't miss you in the slightest.
Hey, other granny. And hey, Paimon and Kanich. It's good to see you all. Thanks for bringing Kukuku back.
Get it away! Get it away from me! Nice to meet you, bro. Who are you calling bro? Say that again to my face! I dare you.
If you've got the energy to argue this much, you're clearly not hungry yet. Let's go find something to eat while a How lives his best life.
Poor Hal. He spent all day being tormented by Auroron, only to discover that the suffering's just begun.
Eva, as a Saurian vet, how can you just sit back and watch our little dragon bro suffer?
Huh? How am I the bad guy?
Even hear yourself? Ah! Doesn't anyone want to hear how Kukuku got out of jail?
Don't lose hope, Ahau. By the same standard, you have freedom of movement now, too. You're still in the game?
Same standard? I will not be held to the same standard as that thing!
That's right, you won't. As far as I understand, the Palais Mermonia will want to assess your case on its own merits before they grant you freedom of movement.
Bro.
Where's that Saurian meat restaurant again? I'm gonna march that little pink balloon right into the kitchen!
Yeah, good luck with that, bro. You'll be putting your own neck on the line, too.
Also, there's no such restaurant.
Anyway, thanks for looking after a How, guys. I'll take over from here.
Why you? Between the two, Kukuku wins the cuteness competition hands down. Ah, really? Thanks! Wait, who are the other contestants, though?
Let's wait until 8 a.m. p.m. No, a.m. Yeah, 8 a.m. By the way, I catch a cold yesterday. That's mainly why I didn't stream. I still don't feel that great, to be honest, but great enough to stream.
Maybe we should go hang around the Palais Mermonia to see if anyone shows up to claim it.
Yeah, I'm kind of sick. Not like yesterday though, because yesterday I was literally dying, bro. I was like, uh, everything hurt. I felt so cold, you know. Um, Even though it's like really hot right now in Italy, so I felt cold. I didn't like, my head was spinning. Everything everything that you can have going wrong was going wrong. Now I'm feeling a little bit better. The head's not spinning anymore, at least, but everything else still hurts. Dude, even my eyes hurt, you know. It's crazy. Yeah, don't worry, I made of steel. I I don't get down so easily.
Ah, hello, you two.
Have there been any developments? Okay, guess not. Well, the notice was only just posted.
Yeah,
It's
kind of.
pretty unlikely that someone would show up right at...
Special Patrol, open up!
Ah! Who's there? What's going on? The Special Patrol?
I don't think that's who this is.
Hey, this isn't the time for silly jokes! Let's go check it out.
Good day, all. Gramps, grannies, aunts, and uncles.
What in the Tibet are you doing here, Auroran?
Oh, he must be the one you mentioned. Kukuku's owner?
One of his owners. Kind of. But, bro, what are you doing here?
I'm here to claim a lost item.
Is this the person you saw on the boat, Mr. Kinich?
Somehow I highly doubt that. For starters, he just addressed us as Gramps and Grannies. And unless this is the youngest looking middle-aged man in the world, I don't think he's our guy.
Huh. Was there something wrong with my door knocking etiquette?
Hello, Shao. Welcome to the stream.
That's how they do it in all the films.
That's not door-knocking etiquette. That's the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol doing their job. Completely different things.
I love Paimon.
I see. I figured it was just a polite way of requesting entry to show the people inside you had something important to discuss. Oh, sorry about that. I totally goofed that one up. Give me a moment. I'll go back out and try again.
So, Roran, you said you were here to claim a lost item. What did you lose?
Damn it, I thought you forgot
Yeah,
first.
So, basically,
No, they didn't. Shao used it. I mean, Hazel used it as soon as they
For
joined.
real now? Oh, come on, bro. Auroran, be honest now.
It belongs to a friend.
So it belongs to Aoife?
Of course not. Aoife has his own gun.
Oh, what are you studying?
All right then. I knew this wouldn't go well. So here's what went down. This morning, Eve and I were playing rock, paper, scissors. Before long, he'd lost, as he usually does. So we figured we'd head out and visit some of the Cour de Fontaine's famous landmarks. When we got near the plaza, a man suddenly stopped us to ask for help. He said that he had lost something and that someone had found it and sent it over to the Palais Mermonia. But apparently he used to work here and was worried it'd be awkward bumping into his old coworkers, so he asked us to pretend to be the owners and claim it on his behalf.
Um, you saw I was live when you switched accounts. Oh, I see. History. Sure, you're studying history. Nice. I used to really love history, philosophy, literature. I really used to love those subjects. Oh, the World War. The third one? That's gonna happen, basically. Ancient Rome. Oh, I see.
You didn't manage to keep that pretense up for long.
Yeah, you can imagine I had to study that, being that Rome was basically in Italy and all. Um, I mean, Rome is still in Italy, but I mean the Roman Empire. Um, yeah. It's sad to see that actually Italy kind of sucks nowadays, while it used to be such a great nation back in the day. I mean, it wasn't a nation, it was an empire. You get what I mean? Bro, I'm cold. I feel like shit right now. I can't even speak properly. But I guess you can understand what I say. Please do. Please tell me you do. You dead? Like you remember stuff, but I have broken English? Oh, because you have to tell it in English. That's harder, actually, I guess. Oh, one question about Chinese, by the way. I saw that in Chinese you don't really use um, Latin letters at all. Like even the names of countries or cities or companies, you still use the Chinese letters for them. How does that work? The gods part is the most fun part. I don't know, I wouldn't say that. I really enjoyed learning how how the various generals used to operate in the battlefield, like how they used to fight and everything else. That was great. Also politics, the Roman politics were amazing. They take inspo from Chinese writing and then modify it slightly. I mean, in Japanese, they still use either katakana, which is used for foreign names, or they straight up use Latin letters, which are the, English letters. Well, in Chinese, like they take characters that sound kind of like whatever the name is. I don't get it.
It's fine. I'm not the one who feels awkward anyway.
So, a former employee of the Palais Mermonia. Was this individual a Fontaine native?
Yes, at least I assume so. He looked like a well dressed gentleman to me. We were about to refuse, but he was so polite.
Could it have been a disguise?
Chinese used to be pictures.
Oh no.
Ah,
Auroron, Paimon thinks you've been tricked. This person might be in cahoots with the bad guys.
then simplified. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, that you have um these characters basically that I guess were way more complex in the past, and they simplified it for various reasons. Your Chinese name is that thing. Let me copy it. Um, translate.google.com. Chinese simplified. How do you pronounce this? Shen Long Long. Nice. That's a nice name. I like it. Oh, what's the Wooby uh typing? Because I see here there are two input methods. One is pinyin and the other one is Wooby. What's that? I have a sun and a moon as options. What? A great pronunciation, I guess. Thank you. It's just because I've seen some Chinese anime and I follow some Chinese pro players. That's all. Especially regarding to Valorant, I follow some Chinese players. They're really good. Okay, and that one I understood.
Oh, maybe he already took off and escaped as soon as your mission went pear-shaped.
No way. I'm not that dumb.
Huh?
He's not going anywhere. Aoife and Kakuku are keeping an eye on him over at the plaza.
Keeping an eye on him. I like the sound of that.
In that case, let's hurry over to where Aoife is. Time to catch that con man and find out what's really going on here.
Wait a minute, I have a question first. Traveler, Paimon, you're pretty famous in Natlan, right?
Oh, we're basically household names. But why do you ask?
Would that be a problem?
Remember when I said that the seller might be watching in secret?
If so, then picking Auroron to do their dirty work was a careless mistake on their part.
It suggests that the person who got Auroron to claim the item might not be fully in the know themselves. There are plenty of unanswered questions, but standing around racking our brains won't help. However, I still suggest that the famous faces among us, meaning the Traveler and Kinich, oh, and of course, Monsieur and Nivelette too, stay here for the time being. We'll empty the box, give it to Auroron, and then he can claim the item as if nothing happened. I'll follow to check if anyone is watching. I doubt anyone would recognize me anyway, so I shouldn't draw too much attention.
I think this plan is worth a try. I shall leave it to the pair of you.
So I have to go undercover again, right?
Well, not exactly undercover. Just drop the special patrol persona and be yourself instead.
Roger that. Over and out.
Wait, Luna, hello. Luna, are you okay?
No sign of any suspicious individuals around here. Auroron has entered the elevator as planned. I'll head over to the plaza now.
Are you still here, Luna? Oh, you're here. Okay. Okay, I'm happy to hear that. Oh, by the way, I've um, I've left a comment in your post. You can text me there. Come on, Shao. I mean, I don't care about the reason. Everybody has their reasons. I'ma be honest with you though, that's a nice reason. What do you mean, Clay? What do you mean, Clay? Okay, Luna, see ya. Thank you for coming by though. It means a lot. It's nice to see that you're okay. Right here. I just can't think of what kind of paragraph to say don't die. Um, I don't know either.
Nothing suspicious going on here either. Strange. Maybe we're overthinking this?
What's happened?
Stop with the pecking! Stop with the pecking! Please, sir, I'm begging you, do me a favor and get this pet of yours under control!
The heck are you on about?
Sorry, but he's not my pet. He's my coworker. And I should warn you, he's not too happy with how you're talking about him.
What the? This thing has a job? So in that land, they just dish out jobs to any old thing.
Uh-oh. Kukuku's not too big on being called a thing either. You're on your own now.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Please, Mr. Kukuku, Master Kukuku, Lord Kukuku, I meant no offense, I promise.
All right, Kukuku, that'll do for now. Let me ask him some questions first.
Sure thing, bro.
I just want a 2-page essay. Dude.
Auroron actually looks pretty serious this time. Was he just pretending to be clueless earlier?
By the way, is your Othniel or whatever the pronunciation is, is that your real name or is just a nickname you're using? Because it's pretty cool, I'm gonna say. If that's your real name, you have a cool ass name, you know.
Interesting. I think I'll sit back and see how this plays out.
You actually got it? Wow, didn't think it would be that easy.
Ah, excellent. Looks like sending you was the right approach after all.
After all?
Yeah, your name, Clay Othniel. I really love the Othniel part of it. I really like it. It's so cool. Did I say something wrong?
I mean, because
Yeah,
the
your
staff at
username.
the Palais Mermonia don't recognize you, right?
So I got it, but I don't remember promising I'd hand it over.
Huh?
This thing's pretty cool. I've taken a bit of a liking to it.
Please don't do this, my good sir, my master, my lord. My very life hangs in the balance.
His life hangs in the balance?
Damn, that's so cool. Wow. You have a cool name, let me tell you. It sounds like a name out of a fantasy story or something. You know, like, like Lord of the Rings or something. It's so cool, dude. I'm loving it. I see, I see.
If this means so much to you, what are you gonna offer me in return?
Are you trying to get him to say my life?
How'd you know that?
Because I watched that film
It's from
with
the
you.
Bible. That's why it sounds no, I'm joking, of course. I don't consider myself a religious man, but I don't consider myself a non-religious man as well, I guess. Um, oh yeah, I can see it here in the Judges 3:7-11. But when they cried out to the Lord, he raised up for them a deliverer, Othniel, son of Kenaz, Caleb's younger brother, who saved them. The Spirit of the Lord came on him so that he became Israel's judge and went to war. Damn. The Lord gave Cushan-Rishathaim, king of Aram, into the hands of Othniel, who overpowered him. So the land had peace for 40 years, until Othniel, son of Kenaz, died. Dude. I mean, I know I kind of butchered the other names, um, mostly because when I read the Bible, I didn't read it in English and not even in Italian. I was a little kid, so I was still in Romania. I was like 6 or 7 when when I started reading the Bible. I finished it by 8, basically. Um, yeah,
You should drop the act. We don't want a real misunderstanding in our hands.
like
You're
the
correct.
pronunciation in Romanian is
But
completely
honestly,
different, I
I
guess.
don't know what else to say. Sorry, this is the most myself I can be. Is that enough?
Enough. More than enough.
Who's this dude?
Just think of me as a staff member from the Palais Mermonia. Now, if you don't mind, I have some questions for this gentleman about that life or death treasure you were just discussing. Truthful answers appreciated, of course.
I mean, it shows up as Othniel with the H, so TH. And I can see 2 Wikipedia pages, one with Othniel without H and one with Othniel with the H. Oh, that's because in Italian you don't put the H. In English you do put the H. Oh, because it's Italian Wikipedia. Let me see the English. Yeah, they put the H in Othniel in English. In Italian they don't. Othniel was the first of the biblical judges. The etymology of his name is uncertain but may mean God, he is my strength, or God has helped me. The Hebrew Bible refers to Othniel as Othniel the son of Kenaz, the brother of Caleb. The expression is inconclusive in Hebrew and has been taken to mean either that Othniel himself was the brother of Caleb or that Othniel's father, Kenaz, was the brother of Caleb. Yeah, kind of unknown. My language Bible doesn't use H. Yeah, the Italian one either, I guess. Wait, what about, do we have Romanian here? Um, yeah, there isn't in Romanian. Let me ask ChatGPT. Um, Othniel is called Othniel in Italian Bible. How is it called in the Romanian one? Oh, without the H as well in Romanian.
Oh no, I'm toast now.
What's that supposed to mean? You don't think the Palais Mermonia has the ability to protect our citizens?
No, no, I mean, yes, of course they do. Please ask away.
I could do that. But I'd rather you just tell the whole story from the beginning.
I suppose I only have myself to blame. Such a rare antique, I couldn't resist. I'm a collector of antiques. Nothing excites me more than rare, old relics, and to be completely honest, if someone's selling, I'm buying. I don't care to ask where they sourced their goods. As for the seller of this particular item, well, I've never met him in person. We've had some prior dealings, but always under the cover of coded ads in some shady tabloids. Lost and found notices, missing person ads, that sort of thing. As long as I took care to hide a time and place somewhere within the text, then slip some mora into the envelope before submitting the ad, it would get published. And that was that. No fuss, no trace. Simple, right? Normally, everything goes off without a hitch. But this time, I arrive at the pickup spot expecting a discreet in and out, and instead, I find a whole construction crew at work. That was not what we'd agreed. But I couldn't just let it go, so I reached out to him again the same way as usual. He replied, and do you know what he said? He told me that the item's now in the Palais Mermonia.
Well, he wasn't lying about that.
He insisted that it would be inconvenient for him to make an appearance himself, but said that if I could somehow find a way to retrieve it from the Palais, he'd give me a discount on the price. Of course, it wasn't the discount that swung it. Do I look like I'm strapped for cash?
Feeling smug now, are we?
Mago study? Okay, Xiao, thank you for coming by. I hope you do well in your... Was it a test? An exam?
No, please go easy on me.
Go on.
Where was I? Well, anyway, I thought to myself, seeing as the item itself came from Natlan, it would make more sense if I could find someone from there to go retrieve it. And by a stroke of complete and utter coincidence, I just so happened to see these two young folks wandering around.
Xiao doesn't need
so
luck. Xiao is
I'm so
Xiao
very
is a
sorry I
studious
underestimated the
person.
pair of you.
I need you to clear something up for me. You haven't paid the seller yet, correct? And yet he told you to collect the item from the Palais Mermonia. Was he not worried that you just split afterwards?
Well, to be honest, though I can't claim to know him very well, he, on the other hand, seems to know my name and where I live. Besides, this is a guy who managed to get his hands on an ancient Natlanese weapon. That's probably not the kind of person I want to double-cross.
Fair. That makes sense. So, Mr.
Please, just call me Argento.
All right, Mr. Argento. Listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. It will determine how much of the rest of your life you'll be spending beneath the waves.
What does he mean? Is he gonna drown him just like they do in those gangster films? Oh, I get it. He's talking about that place at the bottom of the Fontanian Sea.
Shh, can it?
Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit trade of Natlanese relics, you're now one of the suspects in an international smuggling case. A trip to the Opera Epiclese seems unavoidable at this stage, but on the bright side, you still have one chance to make things right.
Okay. Do I really? Please tell me what to do.
It's very simple. Just reach out to your seller in the same way as usual, arrange to meet, bring the money, and make the deal. Just be sure to let me know all the details. I'm talking time, place, the whole lot. If we can catch the other party by doing this, you'll have gone some way toward redeeming yourself. Understand?
Oh, I see. I understand. You shall have my full and unadulterated cooperation.
Good. Don't break the law, and don't even think about making a run for it. The Palais Mermonia will be watching you and ensuring your safety. All right, take the box, but leave your ID and other documents behind. You can go now. As for you two, protocol dictates that I should take you both back to the Palais and have you sign a confidentiality agreement. But that would take a lot of time and effort.
Such a hassle, bro!
See, Mr. Kakuku knows exactly where I'm coming from. So, I was thinking, since you're all friends of the Traveler...
I understand, sir. We got dragged into this by accident, and it has diddly squat to do with us. And out of respect for the Traveler, we won't say another word.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes. In that case, I understand completely.
Not exactly what I was going for, but if that's how you want to understand it, then be my guest. Then it's settled. Thanks for your help. Boy, am I glad that's over. That's enough work for one day. Time to head back.
Ah! Wesley's back! Judging by your expression, it must be good news, huh?
It went smoothly, on the whole.
So basically, we hold off until Argento and the other party have set up the next stage of the transaction. Then we plan our next move.
Patience will be key.
I get that. It's like hunting. I'm just not sure the other party will take the bait so easily.
Well, if he didn't need the money, or if he valued self-preservation over making a profit, he could have walked away as soon as the contraband was brought to the Palais Mermonia. On top of that, although he hasn't shown his face yet, he seems to have no followers or accomplices, and he's relying on an extremely limited set of options to push the deal along. So, if you ask me, he seems like someone who cares a lot about his image and has a somewhat high opinion of himself, but lacks any real ability. I almost get the feeling that if he misses out on this opportunity, he won't have any other way of making money. His every move is like a spin of the roulette wheel, hoping that the ball will land exactly where he wants it to. Or, I don't know. Maybe he'll cut his losses and vanish into thin air, and our efforts will have been in vain. At least Natlan will get the stolen relic back, so it won't have been for nothing.
In that case, let's hope his arrogance stays in play.
Everyone, I have just briefed the Marechaussee Phantom on the situation. As soon as there are any further developments, we will act without delay. When that time comes, we will be relying on your help.
We'll be waiting for the good news.
Hello, Danny. Welcome to the stream.
Novelette sent someone to contact us this morning? That must mean there's been some progress! No time to waste! Let's head out! Hey, everyone! We're not late, are we?
No, you're just in time. Well rested, I trust?
A great way to stay energetic, certainly.
We received word from Mr. Argenteau yesterday, confirming the time and location of the transaction. It'll take place this afternoon, and it turns out it'll be somewhere we all know pretty well, too. The Film Fantasyland restaurant.
Oh, really? Huh. He sure does like that place.
Seems like you share our concerns, Traveler.
Indeed. Capturing someone in a crowded event venue will be much more challenging than in an open area. The criminal might try to blend in with the crowd, or even escape by taking hostages. In light of this, we've had to make additional preparations. As soon as we received the news yesterday, we began coordinating with the Marechaussee Phantom and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
We'll be deploying lots of undercover agents on site. If things go south, the safety of the civilians will be our top priority. Of course, fingers crossed, everything will go without a hitch.
I noticed a bunch of familiar faces from the previous case, like Captain Chevres of the Special Patrol, so I'm feeling optimistic.
We'll trust your instincts, then. Oh, yeah, and by the way, we've also been in communication with Miss Lapine Pauline and Miss Navia.
The Spina di Rosula will provide support within a controlled scope, so there's no need to worry.
The only potential issue is with Miss Escoffier. It would be easy if it were that simple. All right, no more jokes. Miss Escoffier has made it clear that she doesn't want her restaurant to suffer any losses as a result of this operation. But, well, I have a feeling things might not go quite as smoothly as she hopes. To be honest, we shouldn't have dragged you into this in the first place, and it's caused you quite enough trouble already. The Fontanian authorities should be able to handle the rest from here. But still, I'm guessing you'd like to see how it all turns out. Well then, feel free to head down to the scene, but just stay alert and play it by ear. You won't necessarily have to do anything, unless things go pear-shaped, of course.
I'll do my best to ensure that things don't escalate to that point. Of course. There are still a lot of unanswered questions, but our intel so far indicates that the culprit's from Natlan. Plus, I'm already a witness in this case. Might as well see this thing through to the end.
That's the Kenichi we know and love!
Well, that's enough of the small talk. The operation's scheduled for the afternoon. If we're quick enough, we'll even have time for a few cups of tea before we leave.
Oh, and let's grab something to eat too! Can't work on an empty stomach, you know. And rooting for you! It's a very important job.
All right. I'll head over to the venue now. Ahao's been harping on for days now about this event-exclusive meal he wants to try. Guess I might as well shut him up sooner rather than later. See you in a bit.
I look forward to hearing how it all goes.
Okay, okay. Let's hope things do go smoothly.
This beach seems to be getting livelier by the day. Traveler, Paimon's getting kinda hungry. Let's go check out the restaurant menu, shall we?
Your friend thought you might be thirsty. Won't you stay and drink it?
I tend to steer clear of drinks left out in the open.
You're surrounded. Give up and come with.
You lousy swine!
Stop right there!
Oh look! A surprise performance! Wow! How lucky we are!
Take a photo. After him!
Sorry, my guy. Unlicensed and illegally docked. This boat's not going anywhere.
Quick! Don't let him get away!
Yo, this is so cool. Oh my god.
Lowly worm! No one flies higher than the almighty Dragon Lord! Who's stealing my fun? Ah, you again! You're driving me crazy! Oh, wow,
All right, that's a wrap.
Unbelievable! You can't just drag someone around like that! Such blatant disregard for human life! I'm gonna sue the living daylights out of you!
Bro, this animation was so freaking cool. Jesus. Dude, it was amazing. That's what I think. It's something new that I didn't expect to see in Genshin. I've been playing Hi-Fi Rush. I have played it some time ago, and I really like the comic style of the game. Seeing this in Genshin, I didn't expect it first, and it was so nice. It fit really well. I love this. I really love this.
Will you now? I think I did you a favor by pulling you away from your audience. Saved you some face at the very least. As for whether you were facing up or down along the way, well, that was your decision, wasn't it?
Why, you... All right, I admit it. I was in the wrong. Oh, of course I know the difference between right and wrong, but I had no choice. I desperately needed the money. I was an expert on ancient relics. Not only did I have a successful career, but a happy family too. But my son, I never imagined he'd turn out this way. Fell in with the wrong crowd and ended up shoulder deep in gambling. We had some savings, but he drained them away like a waterfall. Once he fell into debt, he had creditors regularly coming over to threaten and intimidate him. I'm his father. How could I just stand by and watch him suffer like that? Oh, my son is about the same age as you are. If only he could have turned out more like you. That's the only reason I needed the money. Please, believe me. You... Please, kid, I'm begging you. Help me. I see you're from Natland too. That makes us brothers. Please, have mercy. I still have a chance to help my son straighten himself out. But only if I get back. If I go to prison now, he'll be doomed, I tell you, doomed! And isn't standing together and fighting for a better future what families do? Our fate is in your hands, young man. Please, have a heart.
Something wrong, Kanich? Gone soft, have we?
I don't believe a word you say. Wriothesley had you just about figured out. You're a gambler. Pure and simple.
A gambler? Me? Nonsense! I told you, it's my son!
First of all, are you really from Natlan? You've been keeping tabs on the gun's whereabouts this whole time. You should have recognized at least one familiar face by now. On top of that, the way you threatened to sue me? Spoken like a true Fontanian, if you ask me.
Huh? What kind of logic is that? I can't explain. I actually grew up in...
I don't want to hear another word. Ahau, here's your chance. Shut someone else up for once.
The moment I've been waiting for. Eat this, scumbag!
Being a compulsive liar is one of the hallmarks of a die-hard gambler. I bet you're just a Fontanian pretending to be from Natlan. Even if you have any friends or family to speak of, I'm guessing they've long since cut all ties with you. And you have your depraved ways to thank for that. Of course, I might be wrong. But does that matter? I'm just here to arrest you. If you're looking for an advocate or a shoulder to cry on, you're out of luck. Besides, prying the truth out of you is exactly what your beloved courts are for. Isn't that right? Many thanks.
And me? What about me? So rude. You should be bowing down in gratitude to the almighty Dragon Lord. Hey, what do you mean? Hold it right there!
Don't worry. I'm fine. I wasn't the one who just got dragged all the way here.
Little Kanich, thinking back to when you were just an itty-bitty boy, Kanich, aren't ya? Aw, don't start crying like a little baby. I am the almighty Dragon Lord! No servant of mine will be seen acting so weak and pathetic in public!
What are you on about? Still, I suppose there's no point hiding it from you. To put it plainly, I can't stand gamblers.
Okay, so basically Kenichi can't stand Genshin players. I see.
They're the most irresponsible people in the entire world. No respect for the principle that you have to give in order to get. They'll tell 1,000 lies for a single coin, deluding themselves into thinking they can use it to gamble their way to a vast fortune. But we all know that even when it looks like you're getting something for free, there's always an unseen cost. In the past, I also ended up paying a price for my father's gambling losses. I don't want anyone else to end up in a similar situation if I can help it. Don't feel sorry for me. I certainly don't feel sorry for myself. They say that people are shaped by their past, and since I've made it this far, I must have done a lot of things right. We should never punish ourselves for the mistakes of others. Instead, I choose to remember the moments that helped me grow. Like when I first learned to use a grappling hook, or the very first time I yearned for knowledge. Yeah, I believe you. Let's get going. If we don't head back soon, we'll cause more unnecessary worry.
Wait, Clay, are you from Hawaii? Wasn't aloha like a Hawaiian, like hello?
Yay! Traveler Kanichi, you're back! We just saw Chevro's taking the criminal away! She looked pretty pleased with herself. Haha! So after so much running in circles, turns out he had no fight in him, huh? Guess running away was the only trick up his sleeve. Oh, also, Risley said to let you know that he's already left. He went to report back to the Palais Mermonia. Apparently, the Mari show say Phantom's preparing to carry out an in-depth investigation into illegal gambling activities. Sounds like they'll have their hands full. Anyway, that's for the Palais to worry about, not really our concern. Hey, it's not like you to give up so easily, Charlotte. Make sure you pick the best shots of Paimon. Oh, already gone. Hope she heard that. Yeah, you're right. But what took you all so long to get here? Did something happen? What? Rumors and slander! When have I, the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulahau, ever sunk to such sniveling?
Often, actually. To be honest, I haven't decided yet. At the moment, I've got nothing urgent to get back for. And, in any case, the court might need me to testify again. Plus, that gun's still a key piece of evidence. I'll probably have to wait until the case is closed before I can return it to Natlan. So, I guess I'll be sticking around to enjoy the beach a little longer.
So I have almost 20 pulls. Oh, also, can I use this yet? I don't think I can. Although, let me try. Let's see if I can finally give them to the Tablet of Utoma. Yep, I can't. Oh well. He's so cute, dude. Anyway, okay, so everything is starting to become costly. Not good. Oh, I didn't eat as well. Let me clear out everything. So okay. Luckily I couldn't get all three of those things, but it's okay, I guess. I also need to go to Catherine.
Add Ast. Thank you for Add Ast.
Also, I have things at the forge. Go take those. No, not buy a weapon. I'd like to have my things. Oh, I didn't actually. Lol. Okay, let me make some then. And then I can go back here.
Time to go.
You're so quick, Dia! Everyone agreed just like that! Guess that means we're now official partners of the Blazing Beast! Hooah! Watch out, world! There's a couple of new mercs on the scene! Maybe Paimon should give herself a proper mercenary name. It's a deal!
There are leaves around. And I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
traveler, Paimon. I sensed your enthusiasm from a mile off.
Wait, guys. What's my chat wasn't working? Dude. My chat wasn't working. We gotta wake up, chat, so wake LP up. Let's make LP up real. Also, if I type weirdly, it just burn out. We'll have typed weirdly before, don't worry. Oh, by the way, hello, Nabia, welcome to the stream. You need to yap more. Yeah, like, dude. I like, my chat wasn't working, and, yeah. Well. Why don't you talk to us? My chat wasn't working. I'm sorry. Don't kill me, please.
I could have taken you for an opera singer in full falsetto.
Farina, you're finally here!
Thank you. I am just as thrilled to be here as you are to have me. More seriously, I'm not the star this time. That's you two, alongside all the creators sharing their passion for film with the world. Honestly, when I was first asked to approve the plans, I thought this would just be a small event.
That's so cute. We'll go to preso if you don't talk to us. Well, guys, what will happen if I stop streaming? That's the question I wanna ask ya. What would happen if one day randomly I stopped streaming forever? Forever. Depresso espresso. Yes, exactly. Macchiato. Hell nah, LP. Oh.
I never imagined that the Cheval Moran film Fantasyland would expand to this scale so quickly.
We will stalk you on Discord and Genshin. I will become Depresso like Xiao said. I mean, I guess I spend a lot of time on Discord, so yeah. Although in VC mostly.
Yeah, thinking back to when we first arrived, it really has all come together in no time.
At this rate, who knows? Someday it could become as iconic as the Fontanalia Film Festival itself. And we have the two of you to credit for much of that.
Man, I love Furina so much. I really love her. Like, you know, it's not like I like her as a character. I do really love her. That's crazy.
I've suggested to several renowned directors that we award you the title Pioneers of the Film Industry. In contrast to the Farina Award, which is more of a public honor, this title is a mark of true recognition from within the industry itself, a reflection of both outstanding achievement and hard work.
Wow, even you're getting serious now.
Come now, no need for any of that. Just relax and enjoy the moment. Speaking of which, I've actually been preparing a little survey. How about we randomly select some visitors to give us feedback about the park?
Did Paimon hear that right? Farina carrying out a customer satisfaction survey?
Well, given that it bears the name of my dear friend Surintendant Cheval Moran, isn't it only natural that I conduct a bit of research on her behalf? Besides, the more famous a star becomes, the more important it is to stay in touch with reality, no? Plus, it's amazing how much you learn just by listening to other people's take on films.
Paimon always assumed celebrities just get their assistants to handle everything for them. But it sounds like it's actually pretty hard work.
I did the cappuccino. Help is talking to his friends on Discord instead of us. No, not right now. But yeah, I do have some friends that don't join the stream. We just meet on Discord. I mean, some of them have even more subscribers than me. Like, there is this guy who has 20k subscribers, and he's just a chill dude. Oh, well, what's happening? Don't you guys love Furina too, by the way? She's such a great person.
Then again, maybe Furina's just an outlier.
Oh no, he doesn't play games. He does programming videos, programming tutorials, stuff like that. He doesn't really play games. Although he kind of abandoned the channel in the last 2 years. They didn't publish anymore. Mostly because of university. At least he told me he isn't gonna make videos anymore, so I guess they also privated all the videos, if I'm not mistaken.
Where? In this world I roam, I carry
There we are, all set to go. Now, let's take a stroll nearby and randomly pick out some visitors to ask a few key questions.
These suggestions are surprisingly detailed. Choosing film prototypes, recreating the scene cutting process, budget management for costumes, makeup, and set design? Oh, Paimon's head is spinning. Why is everyone so professional? Also, nearly every single person we spoke to said they wanted to see Lady Furina perform. Your popularity is off the charts!
Yeah, she's the best wife after all. Of course, she's popular. No wonder there.
To tell you the truth, I've no plans to perform this time around. Any star worth their salt knows their role. When I take center stage, all the spotlights are on me, and rightly so. But as a guest, I should step back and let others shine. So instead of performing myself, I prefer to support you from behind the scenes. Perhaps as a consultant for one of your attractions, for instance?
Hey, that's right! Movie Masterpieces is all about film expertise. There really would be no better candidate than you!
Wonderful! Then I shall give this role my very heart and soul. Once I've had a moment to prepare, we can meet up for a slice of gâteau from my pâtissière suprême before we get started.
LP? What? What happened? The new life forms, yeah. What's with them? Really good? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they buff others, but I need space. Okay. Oh my gosh, look at this. You just bird form. Wait, first. Oh no, what foods do I have? We have this one. Great. We have Fubuina.
There
No new stuff upgrades. Then I will also buy this one.
leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Hello, Klee. Welcome to the stream.
Simply exquisite. As amazing as ever. Escoffier, have you ever considered starring in your own film? I can see it now. Val's own cuisine. A riveting tale about the art of extreme cooking. I'm sure it would be a hit.
As it happens, I'm already doing something similar. A brand consultant has been filming my training sessions with students and incorporating them into films about Fontanian cuisine.
Oh, no. No. A documentary won't do. I'm talking about something with a bit more drama. Your experiences as a chef could be turned into a scintillating story. In fact, I'll even write it myself.
Before you finalize it, please let me review the culinary terms, especially when it comes to how ingredients are handled, the timings and the quantities.
Great! It's settled then. And actually, I think I'd like to bring in the Traveler and Paimon as directors. Something tells me that the three of you working together would really get the creative sparks flying. We could create something truly magical here.
No problem. That said, now that we've been granted Director Farina's approval, we'll really have to step up our game.
Bro, I thought they were doing the German hand gesture, you know, what? Jesus, what was that scene, bro?
Excellent. I believe in you both. The gâteau was sublime as ever, Escoffier. Now, about time we got to work. I'll start drafting the script on the side, while serving as the consultant for movie masterpieces. Wish me luck!
Primos everywhere. Nah, they were just showing her, like, they were making kind of a circle. It wasn't really hard. Bro, I really love these camera pans, like this. This looks nice. Also, I feel like I've already been in this place. Is this Pac-Man?
Time to go.
Oh, come here. Nice.
Time to go.
You're bad at this, huh?
Time to go.
Time to go. Tch.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, my voice is not voicing today. What the?
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
What do you mean, Hazel? Maybe you did forget something. The money is moneying. Yes, let's go. Bro, my chat just stops working every time, what? Let me read what I didn't read until now. Ah, if you forgot that it wasn't important. Yeah, that's right. So what you forgot? I'm invite Jean. Oh, I need to shower first, so like be right back. Okay. Can I invite you really quick? I can spell. Wait, how do you forget your cousin? Kuchiyose no Jutsu. Okay, I think they are still in the playground. Oh, check on them. They are 1 and 4, by the way. Okay, don't leave them. My cousin's 5 and his head got cut by a wrench, so go see if they're okay. Oh. They hug because they give them candy. Oh. I don't know, guys. My chat stops working sometimes.
Follow the wind. Follow the wind.
Someone DM him and say his chat is depressed now. Guys, LP doesn't want to talk to us. I do want to talk to you. Yeah, I was kind of focusing right now, yeah. Guys, I'm just enjoying the game. Can I, please? Damn. I'm not a yapper, you know. I'm not called Jean. Don't worry, Shao, we can understand. At least I can understand, I don't know about the others. But I'm sure they can. Okay, so I maxed everything, did I? Can I upgrade some of these guys? No, I can't. Is it finished? Is that all? Damn, I want a mode like this, like a permanent thing like this. I would love that. Oh, I have to wait until 8. Okay. LP, have you ever heard of a Sino joke about Lanyan? No, I didn't. Had to believe the first time I came here you were yapping. I was yapping because you guys were yapping. If you don't yap, I don't know what to say, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really don't know what to say. Now he's Depresso Espresso. Guys, so, first of all, I catch the cold and I'm not feeling that well. And second of all, I'm not. Like, especially if I'm focusing on the game, I can't talk. LP, I'm sorry for my behavior last stream, that was incredibly mature of me. I'll try my best not to act like that again. Don't worry, Jane. I understand. It's okay. Well, things like that happen. Yeah, I catch the cold yesterday. I couldn't move out of my bed. This morning I was feeling my head spinning and everything. I took some medicine and now I'm a little bit better. Eat the chicken soup. I mean, I don't like chicken soup. I like veggie soup more. I don't like meat in my soup. Oh, the next day. Okay. Here it is. Who's Riri? Riri is kinda weird, kind of a weird person. In a good way, though.
Should add
A pinch of salt?
a dash of pepper, actually.
Brilliant.
Huh? You two aren't talking about a new dessert menu by any chance, are you?
Not desserts.
Oh, we're talking about the script. Oh, my dear partner, photographer, rookie director. Our creativity must keep up with the overflowing enthusiasm of our fans. There's no room for dull scripts on my stage. Plot twists should strike the audience like a cloud of pepper, leaving them sneezing in surprise. Achoo!
The same logic applies in catering. I once heard Miss Emily mention that pepper could be used in perfumes. Perhaps I could find a way to make it work in desserts too.
A peppery kick to complement the delicate sweetness of cream, perhaps.
Wow, the two of them seem to be working together so well. Paimon's struggling to imagine what a pepper cake would taste like, though.
Well, well, what do we have here? Escoffier's making a new cake? Oh, how exciting! When it's ready, do let me know. I'd love to try it.
Is it just Paimon, or does it seem like everyone's even more enthusiastic now that they've finished their work?
Why shouldn't they be? When your hard work pays off, that's when you should celebrate. It's like a batch of fresh macarons. You should never let fear of sweetness stop you from adding all the filling you please. After all, if there's ever a time to pile on the sugar, it's when you're making macarons. Pile on the sugar! Pile on the sugar! And why are we piling on the sugar? Lepine, Pauline, you're here! Is it ready? Of course! It all went according to plan.
Huh? Were you off on some kind of important task?
I was indeed. Please accept this.
Cute! I'm loving this. I'm saving this one. Let me screenshot it. I'm loving this one so much. Welcome back, Hazel. I'm gonna send it on Discord, by the way, the screenshot of this thing. Where is it? Oh, here, general. Perfect.
Oh, wow! It's a panoramic view of the amusement park with everyone's illustrations on it!
Since the film Fantasyland has been such a success, we decided to create a unique souvenir to remember it by. We built this park together brick by brick, so we decided we'd all contribute to drawing this map together too.
To be fair, it was mostly thanks to Miss Lapine Pauline. She's our expert when it comes to drawing after all. But we all did our best to leave our own marks too.
That's right! And on top of that, Traveler, I'm offering you a most special privilege. You get to add a mustache to my portrait! Cream flavored, huh? Very traditional, but also very delicious. You have my approval. All right then. Now that you're the proud owner of this commemorative map, you can draw as many different flavored mustaches on it as you like.
Sounds like a pretty tasty map. We'll look after it well.
Great! Your satisfaction is our #1 priority. Everything's all in order. Now it's time to relax. Forget about work and just enjoy the park.
Primos? Primos. Event equal Primos. Primos equal Pulse. Pulse equal good. Let me check. What's the first constellation of Navia? Each stack of crystal shrapnel consumed when Navia uses ceremonial crystal shot will restore 3 energy to her and decrease the cooldown of as the sunlit sky sign in salute by 1%, 1 second. Up to 9 energy can be gained this way, and the cooldown of that can be decreased up by 3 seconds.
Time to go.
Not that interesting, to be honest. Would like to pull for Escofiedo, but I'll wait for Raiden. I need her more. I don't really have amazing electro characters. Who do I have? I have Keqing, Sino, both strong enough, I guess. Beidou, my favorite. Fischl, Doggo, Lisa, they are good. Raiden would be the best, in my opinion. Actually, how many characters am I missing? Yeah, I'm missing a lot of characters. And can I go on like this? Oh, I can't. Okay, I don't get any more money. I see.
So, who is this Escoffier anyway?
Hello, it's Zenoob.
Well, for starters, she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Boer, before Savannah. She recreated the legendary Gâteau de Boer and restored the restaurant back to its former glory. Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Boer's history, after the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Gâteau de Boer? That's the super exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right? Wow. Why the heck would she let Savannah take her place?
Well, apparently, the Hotel de Boer was reported for a safety incident. Someone claims that the kitchen was adding an illegal substance to their menu. But none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food. In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef, she should take responsibility. And she was sent to the Fortress of Meripede.
The Fortress of Meripede?
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident. Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
So that's what happened.
What do you mean, it's Zenoob?
Paimon still thinks it's really unfair.
Even though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by the staff.
That's good to know, Jean, I guess. I don't know what to say about that one. By the way, what do you mean, Zenoob, by how is this a chat of a live stream? What's going wrong with this chat? I don't understand. At 9 I was eating dirt and improving my immune system. Yeah, same. Well, everyone is talking about mental health, like how did this happen? I don't know. Things happen with these girls around, okay? Things happen. It's I don't even mind anymore, okay? I don't really mind.
So, I'm guessing what Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Monica wants Escoffier to come back and kick Savannah out!
Yeah, Jin, you're so right. I just exist. I stay here, I enjoy the game, I enjoy your chat, and yeah, I'm just an observer, you know, I just watch and listen. Usually it's the opposite for streamers. Like the streamers are the ones talking and doing stuff, weird stuff, and people are just watching. My streams are different because of that. I stay here and enjoy the chat. It's not even you enjoying the stream anymore. I'm just following the flow. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Don't do sewer slide. That stuff kills you. Oh, I wouldn't have said that. I couldn't get it. Elpidius is self-aware. What do you mean? I'm just like Lumine in this scene. See her face? There is no thought between those eyes. She isn't thinking about anything. Tolkun pinatay mo sarili mo, kukuhanin ka ng aswang sapa. Yay! Elvidius is self-aware of him being the spectator of chat. Yeah, exactly. At kakagatin ka. I didn't understand shit, but oh, it's okay. Let me try and translate this thing. Oh, is that a Filipino story? Is LP Filipino or not? LP is Italian. Do I really read Filipino that well that you thought I'm Filipino? What can I say? I'm really good. LP is special. Thank you. It's spaghetti is canon. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, I see. It's a myth. Okay, okay. Mamma mia, pizzeria, what are you girls doing here? Yeah, you have the accent, LP. Nice. Yes, I thought you were Filipino. Your accent is close to ours. Damn. I should learn Filipino there. I will stream in Filipino, you know. I will mix English, Filipino, and Italian. It would be like so weird. Dude. I'm gonna lurk a bit to finish the drawing. Okay, okay, okay. See ya.
It's simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution is just get the old one back.
Well,
I don't know how to spell. I hate you. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to Chinese mode. Oh no, guys, we fucked. I think you meant dyslexia. You made me dyslexia too. You know, it's crazy. Dyslexia, dude. It's weird how the word for that problem is so complex. Oh, you're tired. I see. I see, Shaw. Alright, then I'll use Indonesia. Then I will use Italian, ok? Da adesso in poi parlo italiano. Who made English? Yeah, sometimes I ask myself the same thing. In Italian would be dyslexia. It's way easier. Hello, meow.
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove!
No, Clay, don't say that. We don't say that, okay? Yeah, I know, I know, Shao. I can see that, okay? You don't have to tell me that. Do not become mortal. I think you wanted to say mortal, not Morio. Clay, you a guy.
You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes. At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. What do you say, Hilaire?
I'm sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
As you can see, Escoffier is that kind of chef as well.
No, guys, I think I'm dying. Oh my god. Gaming mushroom. Hey, welcome, Lynn. Welcome to the stream. I can't say I hate those two, because I never had one. Uh... Oh gosh. Salamat datang, Lynn. Guys, are you all Filipino? What's happening? What? Wait, did someone say my name? No? Someone said Jin in chat? I don't remember. Roses are red when sun's up, it's day. I don't think anyone knows this, but yeah. Nice one. Napapala ako tuloy na tatay ko hindi makatel ng difference between Chinese, Japanese at Korean. Bah, did you just switch between Filipino and English just like that? How? How? I'm constantly reminded that my dad can't tell the difference between Chinese, Japanese, and Korean. Same here. And here it's not only old people, it's just old people. They see those languages as the same not understandable thing. I mean, English would be easier for us, but Chinese would be easier for you, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, Taglish is common in my generation. I know something similar about Khmer in Cambodia. They also speak tons of Chinese in the middle of Khmer sentences. They start switching like crazy, and it's so nice. It's so funny. Actually, you know what? Um, when I started playing this game called Albion Online, the first time I started playing and I joined the guild, it was a Filipino guild. The guys were so nice, they helped me understand the game and everything because I was a noob. Um, yeah. They were always speaking in half Filipino, half English. I just speak Chinese for discounts when shopping at Chinese places. Ah, I see. I can speak Tagalog, but I can't read it. In older generations, you have deep Tagalog, English, and Spanish. Dude. Bro, do you do character review? No, I honestly don't. Sometimes I do. If the characters really interest me. Mostly because I don't know how, like, what character is good, what is not. I just see big number, I go, oh wow, big number. That's basically what I do. So I don't see it as a review. You should look at videos of Filipinos in computer cafe. Oh no, Albion Online, the flashbacks of getting lost in 15 seconds with my bad sense of direction. Albion Online, I liked Albion Online a lot, but it requires too much time. Like, playing Albion Online means having no life and playing just one game the entire day. Yeah. We're so aggressive when it comes to each other, even though we're nice to foreigner. Dude. I'm back, I'm mom. I can read Tagalog, I can't speak it. Same. No, but I thought all this time you were a female. Good to know though. I was the only one I think who understood they were a guy. LP playing the game with chat. What do you mean playing the game with chat? LP watching chat while playing. Oh yeah, exactly. Dota 2 trash talk. I mean it's Dota 2 after all. You should search for Counter Strike trash talk. That's the good stuff. Or even Team Fortress 2 trash talk. The one with Hamad Kalukan. Let me see. Kalukan or Kalokan? Hamad Kalokan Dota 2 Trash Talk. Bro, what the what? Bro, but they're having fun. They're literally laughing. They're literally laughing. Turn down your volume though. What do you mean? I don't really care of whatever pronouns you use on me. I'm not straight anyway, considering how much I talk about having a crush on Elliot. Oh, Elliot? Ooh, Elliot Alderson? I get cold slurs on TF2 back then, but I'm a good medic main now, so... You got the second one right. Kalokan. Ah, nice. Kasih mahal kita, Neopunya. Guys, at the graduation, I'm not kidding, someone was named Ice Sky. It was a very pretty name, but how do you think of that? Ice Sky? That, I don't know, I don't think anything about it. It's a nice name, a cool name. Eder's Chinese name is so boring. How is he called in Chinese? Anata de arudake de watashi. Oh, okay, this is Japanese. Anata de arudake de watashi wo shawase ni suru. And then he switched to Chinese. Ni de wei xiao. And then to Italian. La tua risata. We are so toxic, LP Westerners cannot out toxic us in gaming spaces. You didn't see like an Eastern European, bro. You didn't hear an Eastern European trash talking games like a Russian or something like that. Those are scary, bro.
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. Don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yes, chef.
Then go back and do it again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
Yes, chef.
Excuse us,
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
I don't have to translate that one. I know a little bit of Japanese, especially when it comes to those kind of things. I won't comment on that one. Yeah, I know, Jean, I know. Bro. You know, because of Pink Guy. I remember Pink Guy. Bro, I'm dying. I'm literally dying, bro. I'm a deep to eat and do some stuff. I'll be back in like an hour or half an hour. I'll be right back. Okay, Jin. Eat well. OG Genshin players was scared of the Electropatu mage because of her name. Wait, what is her name? Words are like swords. Speaking is giving inside, but when he called me about the translating the sentence, I knew my end was inside. Yo, bro, nice rhymes. It has a Japanese bad word we were talking about. And not only that, they kind of insulted me.
Oh, no, we're not here to eat.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone. Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
Looks like the rush hour is finally over. Is it always this busy?
Wait, what did you say? Itzy, that doesn't help exactly. The Electropatouille mage has that word. Oh. Oh, Chichin mage. Yeah, that's right. Sisin. Hey, wanna know why I deleted Insta? Why would you delete your racism app? You can't find a better racism app anywhere else. Why would you delete the only one that actually works? I'm gonna go back to my game.
These days, yes. I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary head chef. Well, in her words, the Hotel de Boer doesn't need her anymore. It doesn't look like she's got any plans to go back.
I guess I'll be heading off then.
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste. Oh, and tell Fiamma to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
Firmo. That's the second time we've heard that name. Who is that again?
He's the chef that fell ill from stress. Hilaire is his son. And with Mom stuck at home taking care of Dad, he decided to pick up some work to help pay the bills. Escoffier knows their situation, so she's been making some extra food every day for him to take home.
Hey, I heard that, Navia! I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
Yeah, failed dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
So, you two must be the world-famous traveler and her companion, Paimon, yes? Is there something I can help you with?
Oh, so you know us already. We'll skip the introduction then. We're here to talk about Savannah.
Oh, I certainly am. The Spina's headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navi has come to pester me about it. But I don't work for the Hotel de Boer anymore. And being ex-head chef doesn't give me the right to interfere with that business. Besides, I'm the one who persuaded Savannah to take the job in the first place.
What?
Well, she was a much gentler person back then. A little timid even. She wasn't at all confident that she was the right fit for the role.
That's hard to believe. Are we definitely talking about the same Savannah here?
Honestly, I do wonder if she's just emulating me. I mean, I'm not the most pleasant head chef to be around either.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I wasn't reading the chat. My mother needed some help. Let me see. What did you write? Would anyone like to roll a d20 to see if you can fight a dragon? Imagine Paimon in real life, just a flying 3 feet tall gremlin. Oh, D&D. I hate the game. It's so unbalanced. It's crazy. I prefer GURPS. Like, some things don't really make sense in D&D. Yeah, I'm back, noob.
Anyway, suffice to say that given the history between us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her job wrong without coming across like a huge hypocrite. Fiamar and the others probably think that Savannah gets it all from me.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this note we got from Monica.
She mentioned me.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you have, it looks like Monica still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what they think unless you ask them?
Monica.
Plus, it's not like we're asking you to storm in there and raise hell. We're only in the initial phase of our investigation. All we're trying to do is get the other chefs to open up to us.
Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica.
Escoffier?
I can't believe her! Powdered sugar is supposed to be applied sparingly. Look at all that on the wrapper. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe. Unbelievable! I won't stand for this. She has to learn. Come on, we're going.
Wait, so now she's,
Let's go catch up to her. We don't want to keep her waiting.
Wait,
I thought eating
she
in
looks
another
like-
way.
Is that a Scoffier?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I messed up your order.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
But, please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay, I know. I'll kneel before you.
What the heck?
Get up, Monica! Can't you see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward? Escoffier? If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake. But if I can't go back into the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
That's some backwards logic. How can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway. I was actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing. Gave me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
Oh, well, it's because Chef Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always been that way? I don't recall things being like this when Escoffier was head chef here. I gotta say, you're all looking a little worse for wear these days.
I mean, Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive, so you knew what you did wrong and how to improve, and we all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to reach her level. But these days, whenever we make a mistake, we just get told to wake up, get your head in the game, or just do it again. And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
Monica, you don't need to call me chef. I'm not the boss here anymore.
Yeah, but through no fault of your own, what happened back then, that wasn't on you, and all of us know that. That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way. With so many moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that Lumiline ended up in the food we served.
Lumiline? What's that?
A new drug from the Fontaine Research Institute, produced from an extract of the Lumitoile. Apparently it sharpens the senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things pretty addictive.
They also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects, and even lead to nerve damage. So it quickly ended up on the guards' list of controlled substances. Unfortunately, however, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake. But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high, because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time. And now look at you, a fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on, it's not that bad, is it?
Oh, the Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm dining from now on.
Monica, I'm very happy with my current job. And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones. Besides, at the end of the day, I was the head chef, regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the responsibility lay with me.
Guys, are you playing some weird TTRPG in the chat? What's... Is Clay the actual game master right now? What's happening? I'm not understanding.
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
I'm sorry? Do you have a problem with my conduct as head chef?
No, chef.
So, you do remember who's boss? Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good. What are you doing back here?
What happened to you, Savannah? Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over to you,
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job. You're not the boss here anymore, so stop acting like you own the place.
Whoa. Sounds like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
Oh, Savannah! My God, have you grown a temper since I last saw you? Have you put even half the amount of energy into improving your cooking skills, or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand marcotte, thinking no one can tell the difference?
That's none of your business!
What happened to not storming in and raising hell?
Ho ho! I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
Huh? Fan Asian?
Aye, miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion? Given that we have ourselves a tete-a-tete between chefs at the Hôtel de Bord, I dare say it would be de rigueur to settle this the traditional way.
The traditional way? That can only mean one thing.
That's right. I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
According to legend, the founders of Hotel de Boer, Modeste and Savelli, used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant. The cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
Huh. It sounds like they had a lot of free time on their hands.
Ah, well, it might sound that way to us. But in fact, the cooking contest played an enormous role in motivating chefs to hone their skills, reaching new heights of excellence in the culinary arts. And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution in recent years has surely been instrumental in transforming the Hôtel de Bord into the top-ranking restaurant in Fontaine.
Reintroduction? Someone brought it back? Who?
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people won't back down from this challenge. It was you who put the rule in place, after all.
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hotel de Boer anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms. We could simply treat it as an exhibition of sorts. Savannah, any objections?
Exhibition. Huh. No. If we're going to battle it out, let's put it all on the line. If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Boer to me.
What? The Codex de Boer?
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes, including Gâteau de Boer. It's the greatest treasure in Fontaine's culinary world, and only the present and former head chefs of the Hôtel de Boer have the right to read it.
Present and former? Wait, but that already includes Savannah, though.
What do you want that old thing for? You have your own copy, don't you?
Don't take me for a fool. You know perfectly well what I mean. I want your copy, the original version, the one you took with you when you left us.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copy, right? They contain the exact same recipes.
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the original codex?
Savannah, you may remember that we gave her the original as a parting gift, to thank Escoffier for her years of service. Asking for it back feels a little,
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words, weren't they? And as for the contest itself, let's make it a bake-off. Gâteau de Boer, per the recipe in the codex. Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
You sound surprisingly confident. All right then, let's see how much you've actually grown.
Hazel, can you stop eating people? What? I'm not even playing, guys. What's happening? How did I get dragged into this? I'm not even playing with you. Bruh. And I'm not tasty anyway.
I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
Believe me, I'll show you.
Escoffier, are you sure this is a good idea? You accepted her terms a little hastily.
Oh, it'll be fine. Let's head back to the Fleuve Cendres so I can get prepping.
Okay, guys, we have here with us Mad Mathematician, the guy from before, if you remember him. Mad, say hello.
Hello.
Nice. What are you doing? Oh, okay, nice. Oh yeah, guys, I made him play Omori too, by the way. The chat versus LP is real. Yeah, it is.
This scenery is wonderful.
Bro,
Surely
stuck.
enough to
Door
convince
stuck.
anyone to
Door
become a
stuck.
wanderer.
Door stuck. Let me out. Door stuck.
So, this whole bake-off thing kind of came out of nowhere. Was it really sensible to just go along with it?
Well, I got a sense that she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out what's really going on with her.
Huh? Holding back? Sure didn't sound that way to Paimon.
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same way. Always closed off, never letting you know what she really thinks.
Oh, bye, Jin. See you. Nice. By the way, Mad, I know you'll hate this, but there are people here in the chat who play D&D. Can you explain why you don't like D&D compared to others? What was the mechanic about the training that you hated? I remember you talking about that. I see. Oh, by the way, Mad, my bad, they couldn't hear you. Can you say hello again, please? I forgot to put the Discord audio in the live stream.
Okay. Hi, everyone.
Okay, so guys, now I'm sorry about having to tell you this, Matt, but you will have to say this what you told me again, because guys, he's a person who doesn't really appreciate TTRPG, doesn't really appreciate D&D as a TTRPG, and one of the reasons, because there are many reasons, but the reason that really interests me personally the most is the one about training, which apparently is the fact that when you have zero proficiency and you just train and you just gain proficiency out of nothing, something like that. Can you explain better, Med?
Yeah, when you train in a skill, you have until the day the training is completed, no proficiency at all. That means you roll on the bonus given by the attribute and nothing else.
Okay.
But once you complete your training, you magically acquire all the levels on the skill given by your proficiency bonus that is given by your character level. That means you skip at least 2 or at most 6 levels at once on the skill.
Which is not realistic.
Yeah.
Yo, Xiao has 438 gems. The Italian accent is so real. Yeah, he's Italian too, after all. Okay, let me check. What rank would you have, Xiao, if you didn't have the lore keeper rank? You would be a resonant. You would have rank resonant.
Help me.
What?
Can you help me with remembering something?
Okay.
The first word is sweet.
Sweet. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, he's playing Omori, guys. Man, I won't even have to remember that because the guys in the chat will tell me when you want all 4 words, when you discover them, and you need to remember them. So don't worry about that. Because it's always the same words. This guy's voice is so close to my Swedish friends. Nice, Matt. I guess you have a voice that's similar to a friend of somebody in the chat, a Swedish person. Oh ho ho, traveler. Oui, oui. Welcome to the stream, Milo, by the way.
Jelly. Sweet jelly.
That's patently false, at least where your macarons are concerned. I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
Donut.
Okay. That's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
Oh, that? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modest's adventures. Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored far and wide, partly adventuring, partly looking for new ingredients and developing new recipes. Their creations had an enormous
so
influence
sweet
on the course of
jelly.
Fontaine cuisine,
I don't remember
turning
the
it
third
into a much more
donut.
vibrant and diverse
Filled,
scene.
filled donut. Sweet jelly filled donut.
For instance, legend has it that the original Gâteau de Bourg was made using a special secret ingredient that
Makes
Modeste
sense.
discovered on one of his adventures. So rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day. But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted. Modeste and Savelli went on to found the original Hôtel de Bourg, which catapulted them to stardom in Fontaine's culinary world. Especially Modeste. He was hailed as a once-in-a-generation genius, and over time, the recipes from his adventure log became known as the Codex de Bourg.
Ah, Paimon's heard this kind of story before. Armed with the Codex, the Hôtel de Bourg took its rightful place as the finest restaurant in the land, serving those recipes for centuries to come. Something like that?
What? No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form. How could any restaurant survive if they only served food that was popular last century? Anyway, never mind centuries. Savelli and Modeste parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modeste passed away while he was still in his prime. And that was it. The end of the Hôtel de Bourg's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables. It's only in recent decades that it started recovering. Even then, it still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Oh! So the Codex really isn't all that, then. Paimon figured it was like one of those mystical books they have in Liwei's martial arts novels, where the main character learns all their secret powers from.
Yes, well, that's fiction, and this is reality. You can't meet the tastes of modern diners by following some ancient recipes from a dusty old book.
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Bourg they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Wait, really? Why though? Didn't that recipe make it into the codex?
It did, but like I said, it's a dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient Modest wrote about. So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the codex. But ultimately, the Gâteau de Bois today is my own recipe. As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day, well, you've got Vanejem's business sense to thank for that.
Oh. Huh. Well, that kind of takes all the mystique out of it.
Hey now, it might not be the original Gâteau de Bois, but it's still the most delicious cake in Fontaine today. And who knows, maybe Escoffier's version is more suited to your palate. Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention that the Hotel de Bois never would have fallen into a slump.
Anyway, before I left my role as head chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
So why is she so interested in the original copy?
No, actually, it wasn't without a spacesuit only. It was without clothes even. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, exactly. I was walking around, yeah, naked in the space. It was fun. It was fun. It was refreshing. Yeah, exactly. I just woke up and decided to walk in the air, you know, fuck gravity. Why do we even follow gravity, you know?
Damn Newton, who invented it?
Yeah, why did he invent it? It's boring, you know. Yeah, I also walked in Uranus, you know. Someone called me a mummy even though I'm a minor. Why being a minor doesn't mean somebody can call you a mummy? I mean, if they're a minor too, that's fine, I guess. Like, if this kid comes to you and calls you mummy, what's wrong with that?
Could it be a symbolic thing? Like, whoever holds the original Codex de Bois is the true head chef?
Well, it was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Meanwhile, Savannah only got a copy.
No, it's the other type of mummy. Oh, I see. Luna, my other wife. Oh, what? Why do you have multiple wives, bro? Okay, Luna, see ya. Luna appeared for 5 seconds. Yeah, Luna is a rare sight. Like an Easter egg in a game, you know. She appears and then she disappears.
Maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the role.
You think so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to gift me the original in the first place, well, a joint decision by her and Venisham.
Hi,
But
Bobber.
still,
Buongiorno.
Bobber, I'm live streaming right now. So take care about the words you say. I know you have strong opinions on some things, but keep them to yourself for now, okay? Especially political stuff. I don't wanna get cancelled, you know.
Okay.
Luna sighting, rarity legendary, 1 in 12,000 chance. Yeah, exactly. Not Luba. No, I will call her Luba from now on.
What? Huh.
LP.
Guess she's had a major change of heart since she became head chef.
What?
How cringe can this game be?
Why?
Sweetheart is marrying herself.
Nice. I appear and yep, and then disappear. Iconic me. He's leaving us for his friends. You're talking about Milo or about me? Yeah, Luna appeared and then she left. Sorry, Luba. Because her new name is Luba now. I love when two gay people, male or female, start flirting. Should I express myself about that, Med?
What?
Nothing. Oh, Clay's going away. Okay, Clay, thank you for being a good game master. Yeah, basically, Bobber, they started playing D&D in the chat, you know? Nice things.
who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just let our Gato do the talking. It means besting her in this bake-off, and then getting her to explain herself, even if I have to beat it out of her with a spatula. However much she's changed since we worked together, I believe that she still has her chef's
Nah, I'm gonna
pride.
call Luna Luba.
And if she respects the art, she'll respect the outcome
She's
of our
Luba
contest.
for me from now on.
Well, I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Froment. All you need to do now is win the contest. But that should be a breeze for you.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Gâteau de bourg is very complicated to make. Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything. Now, if I had to push it, I could probably do the work of 3 chefs myself.
Nah, I'm not
I
trying
prefer to play
to
it safe
be
if I
mean
can
to
find a
Luna.
couple
I'm
of
trying to be
assistants
mean
in
to
time.
Itzy, you know? It's different. That's as bad as accepting someone's marriage over here. I mean, I cannot either way. Yeah. Milo, let's go to a wedding. Oh my gosh. People getting married in my chat, bro. That's crazy. No, not even Nitro Speed has this kind of things happening in his chat. That's huge.
Well, that's easy. The 3 of us are veterans in the kitchen. You just need to pick 2 of us.
Well, I have heard the Traveler is an accomplished cook, as well as a warrior. But be warned, I will hold you to exceptionally high standards. Think you're up to the task?
Oh, count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review.
I'm gonna try to read this with the Italian accent. You can't be mean to a girly pop body slay our bestie boo. Mamma mia.
Fontaines competing against the Traveler, so be it. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Confident. I like it. Alright, let's start with some elementary mise en place. Show me your knife skills.
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Looks like you found that easier than I expected.
Yeah, thankfully it was pretty straightforward in the end. You made it sound like we'd be carving statues out of fruits or something.
Well, brace yourself, because the next step is anything but straightforward. A kind of special food processor I got the Fontaine Research Institute to make for me. It uses cold temperature extraction to isolate the essence of cooking ingredients, which can then be used to flavor dishes more precisely. But this isn't exactly standard kitchen equipment, so that probably didn't make a whole lot of sense. Let me give you a demonstration instead.
Custom-made equipment from the Fontaine Research Institute, huh? That's...
The device isn't cold enough yet. I need to reduce the temperature.
A little amuse-bouche!
And done. These are the flavor compounds extracted from our ingredients. I processed all the fruit you chopped up earlier.
Genshin characters do pay taxes depending on the region they find themselves in. Monstatians don't pay taxes. Liyue people do pay taxes. Inazuma people do pay taxes. Sumeru people do pay taxes, at least in the city of Sumeru, not outside. And Fontainian people do pay taxes. I don't know about Natlan yet, but I would imagine they do. Nothing official though yet.
Wow! Even the smell is so much more concentrated. What next? Do we add all this stuff in?
Absolutely not! Throwing everything in at once will ruin the balance of flavors. We have to go slowly and carefully to calibrate the exact flavor we want. I'll demonstrate again. Now, watch closely.
Learn at Escoffier's feet. Yo, hello, boy crush. I'm live streaming right now, so don't say anything weird about us being boyfriends, okay?
Damn it.
Okay, nice. By the way, he's my boyfriend, guys. Say hello to Boy Crush. That's his name. By the way, I really like this phrase. Learn at Escoffier's feet. What is this? Hideo Miyazaki game? Always about feet.
Slowly and carefully. Not a drop too much, and not a drop too little. didn't count. That didn't count.
Wait, how do I do this, guys? Can you help me? No, that's too much.
That didn't count.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well,
That didn't count. I was experimenting. Get with it, Escoffier. Everyone's watching.
guys, I don't think Alpi knows how to do it. How do I do this, guys? Please help me. Add 2 apples. Okay, 2 apples. 6 flowers. Okay, 6 flowers. Oh, it's done. Nice. Thank you. And that's it. Oh gosh. Okay, it was so easy.
And voila. Now it's your turn.
Fuck.
Not terrible. Considering this was everyone's first time blending flavor extracts, it could have been worse. But the Traveler's work was surprisingly good. Are you sure you've never done this before? You got almost perfect results on your first try. That goes without saying. Still, credit where credit's due. You did well. Alright, now for the part I've been looking forward to. I want each of you to cook something from the Hotel du Bois' current menu. I'll judge your submissions and give you a final score. That's right. The true test of your cooking skills is the finished product. It'll be good practice for the contest itself. Now get to it. Chop chop! How's it going? Have you picked a dish yet? Choose wisely. I expect you to present the most delicious thing on the menu.
Poisson seafood soup. Poisson. Croissant. Today I woke up and I wanted to eat a croissant.
Waffle.
So I went to the shop and bought a croissant.
Waffle.
Then I went outside and I ate the croissant.
Waffle.
I know this doesn't represent what you're capable of. Try again, and this time, I want to see you make a proper attempt. How's it going?
What are Hotel de Beau dishes? Fricassé de poulet. Wait, do they all have the French names? Il flottant, delicious duck confit, trip du porc, mushroom soup, rainbow macaron, boudin noir aux pommes, consommé, narbonnaise, baguette, baguette, foie gras, cassoulet.
Look at that! With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let the grating commence.
Hello, Luna.
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur when it comes to la food.
And that you don't know what Paimon just said. Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur when it comes to le food. Bruh.
6 points.
What? Oh, well, fair enough. Paimon doesn't cook all that often, so as long as
I
it's a
just
pass.
defeated Sweetheart.
That's 6 out of 100. You say you're a connoisseur, but it's quite clear from this dish that you have far more experience
Amari
consuming
learned
food
just
than
skills.
creating it. By that logic, I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would make you an opera singer.
Oh, me next, me next. I'll have you know that this batch of
Oh,
macarons
it's
has
nobody's
2
gonna
whole
do chores before
tablespoons
GTA
less
6.
sugar
I
than my
see.
previous ones.
Before GTA 6. Bro. Bro's doing chores. Bob, I'm a German, but I'm obsessed with cats. I mean, why is that weird for a German person to be obsessed with cats? I don't get it. Yeah, Klee was kind of scared. Hazel loves Germany.
So you went from 12 tablespoons to 10? Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you just threw in whatever was left in the jar. 6 points.
Aww.
Now to the final dish.
So, what do you think?
This is our last hope.
8 points.
Darn, that's barely higher than what we got.
Not exactly. The color is spot on. Beautiful aroma. Excellent presentation. I have to give this one 8 points out of 10. Maybe even 9 points.
Huh? How did you pull that off?
Don't get me wrong. There's room for improvement. But still, this is clearly the work of an accomplished chef. I can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen. I can really taste the grace of the snow-winged goose in this dish. The traveler's journey, with all its trials, tribulations, and setbacks. Not to mention the frustrations of having a picky eater for a partner.
Hey, you made that last part up! No way did you taste that!
Well, it looks like I lost fair and square. I guess you'll be taking the Traveler as one of your assistants then?
But if it takes 3 chefs, that still leaves 1 slot remaining. Maybe Paimon and Navia should keep practicing and see how it goes?
Chef Escoffier.
Oh, it's Hilaire! What brings you here?
I heard the news about the cooking contest. you're doing Gâteau de Bois, right? I was just wondering if you needed any help?
Huh. And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Oh, no, I know I'm not there yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
Firma, last I heard, you could barely get out of bed.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler, thank you all so much for everything you're doing for me and my family. I've had enough of sitting around at home while you run yourselves ragged. If you let me, I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better now. I'm sorry. I know I've been rather useless these past few days, but not anymore. The fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events. I've proven myself in the Hotel de Bois kitchen, so if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier, it's me. I think. I hope so.
Firma, have you even set foot in a kitchen since leaving Hotel de Bois?
I have not, but I'm fully rested now. I know I can handle it. I'll prove it. Let me whip something up for you right now. Huh? That's strange. Why are my hands shaking?
What do you call this, Firma?
I can't seem to grip my knife.
Do it again! Again! Again!
I...
Hopeless. Get out of my kitchen yesterday.
Dad, what's wrong?
I don't understand. I was feeling so much better.
Yeah, I am in a VC.
Will I never be able to work in a kitchen again?
Dad, talk to me.
No, actually didn't.
What happened?
We aren't even talking.
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but
I joined the
psychological
VC
trauma.
so you could hear Mad. That's why I joined it.
Monica, when did you get here?
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking. I didn't want to interrupt your flow. But anyway, Firma, I'm so sorry. If only I'd known how serious your situation was, I would have stood up for you sooner.
Throwing skurks well at me, dude. By the way, I don't betray. It's not. Why do you think it's a betrayal? What did I do? I didn't do anything, dude. Should you listen in? Well, join. Why not? We're not even talking, so there wouldn't be anything to listen.
You have nothing to apologize for, Monica. During those long nights of redoing every order, you were the only person who looked out for me.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help. Savannah was so ruthless toward you. I probably should have brought you something stronger.
She sounds like the worst. Alright, another Savannah horror story. Let's hear it.
She's been getting harsher and harsher on us ever since she heard about Escoffier's new role in the Fleuve Cendre. Seems like no matter what we make, she'll find something wrong with it.
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it! In the trash now!
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again, but we never know what's going to make her happy.
Do it again! Do it again! Do it again!
Every time you remake it, you just get another earful from her.
Either straighten yourself out or get out of my kitchen!
So now, it seems like just picking up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
Oh man, that must be awful.
The more I want to get it perfect, the more my hands shake, and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
How can you give up so easily, Fiamma? You weren't a quitter when you were working for me. And even under Savannah, you talk about working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself. What changed?
I don't know what's come over me. When I think back, I just remember feeling like my heart and my hands were growing heavier and heavier as the shift went on. Each time I had to redo a dish, my heart sank a little further. Maybe Savannah was right. Maybe I am just hopeless at this.
Dad.
I see. Well, it sounds like there are some deep issues at work here. Ones that won't be resolved by merely seeking compensation. I will win this contest, and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
But what if you can't find another assistant in time? Clearly, I'm in no state to help out.
You think being one person short will ruin my chances? Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you know. Even if I had to go it alone, I would present the perfect gâteau.
Oh, well, Paimon and Nadia will still keep practicing, just in case.
And so will I.
Yeah! And if worse comes to worse, we can always get the Spina di Rosula to put out an emergency call for chefs. There's gotta be someone out there, right?
Actually, I thought maybe I could help. That's sort of
We
why
show
I'm
just
here.
joined. Hello.
What? Why didn't you say so?
I was going to, but then... well, this is the first chance I got.
You do this for us? Thank you so much, Monica.
Alright, fine by me. But aren't you still working for Savannah? Joining the other side seems like a guaranteed way to put your future employment in jeopardy.
I know, but it's alright. I've made up my mind. With the way things are, I can't keep working for Savannah much longer anyway. Unless I want to become the next Fermat.
And she left.
I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can get Savannah to see the error of her ways, then I'm sure she'll forgive me for this.
Well, Paimon didn't think we'd be poaching from Savannah's staff to get our third person, but there you go. Anyway, Monica's a professional chef, so nothing could possibly go wrong now.
Great.
Not only does
Then
Noelle
it's
exist,
settled.
Noelle is the
And
best
to
wife and the best
congratulate you
character
all
you
on
can get in
making the
Genshin
team,
Impact.
I propose a Spina-sponsored meal to celebrate.
Spina sponsored? Wait, you mean I'm cooking?
Well, I promised the traveler a feast in the Fleuve Cendre. And I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
Yeah! Feast, feast, feast!
Alright, if you insist, then prepare for some of the finest food of your lives. That's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
That was a dream come true.
To dare insulting Noelle. Noelle is way better than Zhongli. Zhongli's shield doesn't last any time, okay? Zhongli's shield is so short timed that it's basically useless. Noelle one's instead is way longer. It lasts way longer. Also, she's cute. I just realized who Mad Mathematician was. Yeah. It's the guy here in the chat in the Discord. Say hello, man. Medicine. Med.
Yeah.
Medicine. Nani ga suki?
チョコミント、ノエルアナよりもノエル。
Bruh. They're doing a ice cream. Yeah. They're saying stop. No, no, stop. No, med singing. No. Wait, I have something. I have something. I have something.
Capu capu cappuccino assassino! Assassino!
Nice.
Bombardiro crocodilo. Un fottuto alligatore volante che vola e bombarda.
No, I can't. I can do
Brr
it.
brr patapim, il mio cappello è pieno di slim. Nel bosco fitto e misterioso.
I can definitely do it. Right.
I legit can't speak because of my voice. What? I don't get it. What has your voice that makes you not being able to speak?
Why, Savannah? Why? Oh, nothing. I was just flicking through the original Codex de Boer. I wanted to see if there was anything I'm missing. Something I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on it. But I can't find anything. It's just some hastily scribbled recipes in between diary entries from Modest's adventuring phase. And most of it's not even legible anymore. The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing.
Oh, the tung 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 sahur is real. What kind of friends does LP have? Yes.
Yeah, maybe. Still, it's just hard for me to imagine that the Savannah I knew would go to all this effort just to make a point. We were. At least I always thought we were. She was a little shy, but meticulous with everything and
Hey, why?
everyone she dealt with.
You
She
guys
made a
don't
few
like
mistakes here and
the
there,
Italian
but
brain
she
rot?
was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve as a chef. Those qualities are why I recommended her to replace me as head chef. I never imagined for 1 second that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so much grief. Well, I mean to an extent, of course. I pushed hard for her to get the role. And the idea that she turned out like this because of me is difficult to come to terms with. I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the codex.
This is just what Discord allowed me to put in it. There are way more brain rots that I could have had. Like Bombardini Gusini or what else?
Chimpanzini bananini?
Chimpanzini Bananini, yes. Vacca Saturno Saturnita. There are a lot of brain rot things. Your mom called you Skibidi. Nice. You are now officially Skibidi Sigma Reads. Hell nah, they're speaking Italian brain rot. She said, you know, I don't get why you're all using Sigmas are so Skibidi. Nice, your mom. I like your mom. I wanna be his friend, her friend, sorry. LP was so normal in the past, like 3 days ago, you mean? No, I'm not skibidi. LP, you broke me. What? What do you mean I broke you? Two weeks ago when me and Luna first found your channel? Um, was it really 2 weeks ago? Did that much time pass since then? Dude. Time flies by. My classmates think I'm gay. There is a thing that happened to me. Basically, my father once came into my room and he asked, I wanna talk to you. And I say, okay, well, what's happened? I want to ask you, are you gay? I was like, what? No, what made you think that? Even my father thought I was gay. You legit called your... that's different. That's bromance, you know. It's not... I don't know. Bobber, am I gay? Math guy equals good. Yes. Math guy equals good. Bobber equals bad. Exactly. What am I? I am neutral. Am I chaotic neutral? LP equals uncle. Yes, I am Uncle LP.
Yes, with his good friend and co-founder of the Hotel de Bois, Savelli. The story goes that after Modeste unveiled his Gâteau de Bois and was hailed as a culinary genius, he was admired and adored by all. But his newfound fame slowly drove him and Savelli apart. Unlike Modeste, whose every new creation was an instant hit, Savelli seemed to face setbacks every turn.
You know what's
Doors that
fun
would
about
swing wide open for
what's funny
Modeste
about
would
Boycrash
shut
that
in Savelli's face.
he doesn't even hear us, you know, so bro is probably playing some game.
And with Modeste being whisked off to all manner of functions by his celebrity friends, he had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli. People started gossiping about Savelli, and their relationship between the two gradually soured.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Shao. I wondered that as well. There's no point of him being in the call, but I guess it's easier in case I wanna talk to him. I just text him and he can unmute and talk to me without having to join the channel again, I guess. Oh, bye bye, Clay. Thank you for coming by.
Everything came to an abrupt end when Modeste, still in the prime of his life and still hailed as a genius, suddenly died from an acute illness. And that was it. They neither had a decisive split nor got the chance to properly reconcile.
Okay, Shao.
Their story just came to an end. One rumor had it that Savelli actually killed Modeste out of jealousy, even as the latter was hoping to make amends. Unlikely. It's a popular theory, but there's no real basis for it. At least there are no records of Savelli ever being convicted of a crime. Still, beyond a point, there's no way of knowing what truly happened in the past. All we can do is try to make sure the present doesn't quite go as badly. And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow. Then get the truth about everything that's been going on, even if it means cracking her open like a nut. You're right about that. Just follow my lead and victory will be ours.
Hey, Jean, welcome back. Do not skip my name, I'm going to legal again because my earbuds are low battery. Oh. And my cat's running by wired earbuds. Damn. Who left? Oh, Shao left. Bye.
It's cooking contest!
What? Oh, Jin live again, bro. I used to have a cat
Did
who
you
ran
hear
my
the news?
earbud, so
Escoffier
that
is
wasn't
coming
a
back
fake,
for a cooking
fake laugh.
contest.
Wait, seriously? Escoffier in a cooking contest? Now that I've got to see.
I don't get it. Why would it?
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome one and all to the Hôtel de Bord and to this most exciting of cooking contests.
Savannah, I've brought the original copy of the codex you asked for.
Monica? Huh. Huh.
In the interests of fairness, this contest will be conducted in a double-blind format. Once the dishes are complete, they will be sent to the back of the kitchen where they'll each receive a label. The labels will be placed out of sight underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and have taken their positions. Then, without further ado, let the Hôtel de Bord cooking contest commence!
Monica, even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without prepping the flavoring, right?
Alphonse, Gaspar, get to work! Do not disappoint me.
Looks like our two head...
That should be enough flavoring. Now hurry up and balance the flavors.
Come on, Escoffier! Come on, traveler!
Never mind.
Lol. No one? Yeah, they all dead. Everybody dead. My stream will be dead too soon.
The balance of flavors is about right, but the quantity is too low.
Escoffier is already on the final step of the recipe. Let's...
I think this flavor profile is still a little bit off.
Enough!
Wow! Is Savannah serious?
Stay calm, Scoffier. There has to be a way to balance the flavors. Just think.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
I present to you Gâteau de Bourg.
A burst of flavor!
That went just as I expected.
Time's up! Contestants, please take your dishes to the back.
Huh. That guy was right. You really can't tell whose is whose just by looking at them.
We both made the same dish after all. For all her flaws, Savannah's a talented chef who earned my recommendation for good reason. She wouldn't screw up something as elementary as the cake's appearance.
Okay,
Whoa.
talking.
This is
Hello.
really rather good.
Wonderfully soft and fluffy. Beautifully sweet. This is a masterclass in how to make Gâteau de Bourg.
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10. Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different from the recipe I'm used to.
Huh? Really? I couldn't tell.
Puro sleeping. Nah, I'm joking.
All right, on to
I
Gâteau
can't
number
talk
2.
while they talk because I don't understand
I
shit.
haven't had a single bite, and already this aroma is a delight to the senses.
I have a feeling that this gâteau will be a gâteau for the ages.
How exciting! I'm gonna dig in. I think maybe someone got a little carried away when they were adding the sugar.
Not just the sugar, it's the flavors too. This is all over the place. Who made this?
It appears the decision
Chat
is
too late.
unanimous.
Well,
This
I can't
gâteau
do
is
anything about
far
that, I
below the
guess.
standard we would expect.
If I joined it, would it be
And
too
Paimon
bad?
thought this
Too
might
mad?
actually be close.
bruh.
Turns out she
What the
can't bake to save her life.
Something's not right here. Savannah may not be perfect, but no way is she this sloppy.
I can now declare that the creator of the first gâteau has won this cooking contest. Now, all that remains is to turn the plate over and reveal the chef's name underneath.
What? It's Savannah?
No! That's impossible!
What?
Hey, Savannah! You cheated, didn't you? You cheater! What did you do? Oh, you swapped the plates, didn't you?
Well, someone's a sore loser. These cakes went from the oven to the judge's table without me ever laying a finger on them, and everyone here can attest to that. It was Vanejem's staff who labeled them in the kitchen. If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them? Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh, or maybe her assistants let the team down.
You take that back!
Judges, we demand a rematch.
That's enough. What's done is done. As head chef, or rather as team lead, I take responsibility for the dish I served. Whatever went wrong and however it happened, I should have spotted it. Savannah, I didn't think you'd stoop this low just to beat me in a bake-off. What happened to your chef's pride?
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you want the Codex de Boer that much, you can have it.
Escoffier, no!
But you must promise me that you'll apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
It's a little late to be negotiating terms. The contest is over and I won. That means you owe me the Codex, and I owe you nothing.
Look, Savannah, you may have fooled everyone else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done. But only on the condition that you promise to stop putting so much pressure on your staff.
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to the next. So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you'd like to leave in my hands?
I didn't mean that to be a scolding from your former boss, just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend. But I don't know if you're even open to input from other people anymore.
I know what I'm doing. I don't need your advice.
All right, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Escoffier?
The Codex de Boer! Finally. Now, at long last, I will succeed.
Escoffier? How could you let her get away with this?
Yeah! The Codex is a souvenir of your time here! Doesn't that mean anything to you?
It's all right. It was just a bake-off, not the end of the world. I'm already over it. Besides, it's not all bad. She agreed to compensate Firma. That's mission accomplished for the Spina. Honestly, if I'd have known that giving her the Codex would solve everything, I'd have just done that in the first place. I mean, why bother with the whole cooking contest? It's such a waste of time and energy.
No. No! This doesn't make any sense!
Huh?
That's it? No secrets, no nothing? I don't believe it! This can't be happening.
Oh, Chef Savannah!
Savannah?
It's nothing life-threatening. Just a lot of pent-up stress and exhaustion.
Oh, I knew it.
Pent up stress?
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure on is herself.
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night. She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
But why? Why would she do that?
Our best guess is she doesn't want to be seen as less of a chef than Escoffier.
And there it is.
Even so, that's no excuse for taking her anger out on the rest of you.
Yeah, and it's definitely no excuse for cheating
Why?
in
What
the cooking
happened, Bruno?
contest.
Why are you saying that?
About that, we honestly have no idea how she did it. We were focused on our own work the whole time, like she asked.
Leone and Algalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes. I've already spoken to them both. They're at a loss to explain it too.
Not to worry. Come on, join me downstairs. I'll interrogate the guilty gâteau myself.
Well, how is it? Have you figured out what it was?
Oh, this is aggravated assault on my palate. I'd rather eat wet cement than this.
Is it really that bad? I made sure the taste tested before it was served.
Oh, relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plates. The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base, which means someone tampered with it while it was being made. Or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
I'm sorry. I was forced into it. It was Chef Savannah. She said if
Luna,
I didn't
see you.
cooperate,
Thank
she
you for
would...
coming by.
She would...
Calm down, Monica. I've already accepted defeat. And if I wanted retribution, I would have brought this up when the results were announced. Whatever's going on with you, just spill the beans. There's no need to hide it.
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
Food safety? Wait, you mean the Lumaline incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredients?
I think so. Savannah and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have, and so I let contaminated ingredients make it into the kitchen. But I swear I didn't do it on purpose. I had no idea there was an issue with them, and I didn't know it would end up with Escoffier going to jail. But the last thing I expected was for Savannah to use it as leverage to blackmail me with...
This is crazy! So Savannah pressured you into sabotaging Escoffier's cake by threatening to expose your secret if you didn't?
I know, it's terrible. I'm so sorry. I was so scared. The thought of Chef Escoffier finding out that I put her in jail, it made me freeze up with fear. I thought Escoffier would hate my guts if she ever found out, and yet somehow that's ended up in me doing something even worse.
Dude, the voice actor though for this girl. Damn, she's even better than some of the voice actors for the actual characters.
Seriously? All this fuss over a little slip-up?
Huh?
Firstly, it's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the Hotel de Boer. This wasn't the only factor. So you don't need to feel ashamed or frightened or anything like that. Any more than you need to add butter when you're pan-searing foie gras.
You mean... you forgive me?
Oh, well, I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistakes. You should tell Vanagem to mark down your performance for the past few months. Then do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from. Sure, you've made mistakes, but now's the time to fix them. Understood?
Understood.
Good. Now, back to Savannah. What about the original codex would compel her to resort to blackmail?
I have my suspicions. Not that I've got any proof to back them up, though.
Ugh. What happened to me?
I've overheard some customers murmuring about how the Hotel de Boer hasn't been the same since Escoffier left. They think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially our signature items.
Now that you mention it, I noticed it during the contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be. But the difference was so small, I'm sure no one would notice it besides our most loyal customers and true dessert connoisseurs.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it.
Yo,
So
Shao,
many
welcome back.
times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night, determined to match Escoffier's version. But something's always slightly off every time.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought, though.
Thinking back on it now, it's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
She wants to prove that she can fill Escoffier's shoes. That's gotta be the reason. But after countless setbacks, she's getting more and more unhinged. And at some point along the way, she switched from doubting herself to doubting Escoffier.
Doubting Escoffier? For what?
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost. She must have thought Escoffier purposely omitted key details from her recipes when she copied them out. Also, she could retain her place as the #1 chef in Fontaine, the only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
Oh, for goodness sake, what a stupid idea.
Of course. Then she finally got the codex only to discover that the secret recipes she's been pining for don't exist at all. Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system. It probably brought up everything at once. It overwhelmed her, and she passed out.
There's still one thing that doesn't make sense, though. If Savannah had the real recipe all along, how come it tasted different? She might not be on the same level as Escoffier, but surely after like 50 attempts she'd get it right.
Wakey, 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 it's time for school.
You'd think so, but geniuses like Escoffier are in a league of their own.
New head chef, you say? What's her name? I don't think I've heard of her before.
I wonder, can the Hotel de Boer keep its edge without Escoffier at the helm?
This tastes different from last time. Is it undercooked or something? Ugh!
Take this. It's a copy of the Codex de Boer. From now on, you will be its keeper. Don't listen to the doubters. If I say you can do it, then you can do it. Even if you don't believe in yourself, at least believe in me. Hey, did you hear me? Once I'm gone, the restaurant is all yours.
All this time, I've been blaming other people, but maybe I'm the problem.
I sincerely apologize for putting everyone out. Savannah's awake now, but I don't think she's ready to speak to anyone yet. Let's give her the day to calm down. I'm sure you'll have the chance to talk everything out tomorrow.
In that case, I'll go and update for Ma and his family. I wonder what he'll make of all this.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
Whew, that was a long day. I think I've earned myself a sweet treat when I get back home.
Oh, nice! Macarons? Or are you gonna switch it up this time?
Traveler, how much do you know about the snow-winged goose? Every year, they migrate long distances in search of a suitable home. There's always one goose at the front whose job is to lead the flock. Fontaine poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius. They usually imagine someone who's a cut above the rest, a model of perfection. But what those poets don't know is that during a migration, the lead goose is always changing. Once the lead goose shows signs of fatigue, it retreats to the back of the flock and allows another goose to take its place. So the truth is that leadership, with all the responsibilities and pressures that come with it, it's something that everyone takes turns at. But we humans completely miss that fact when we project our own ideas about social hierarchies onto them. I guess what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and genius. Cooking is a science, not magic. Given the same ingredients, same recipe, and same environment, I see no reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same dish. Of course, some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and some people are just born bolder or more conscientious. But these are all variables that can be accounted for with time and practice. I'd have no reason to expect so much from others if I believed that perfection can only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness.
Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, it reminds me of Xiangling.
Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed. And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life, pointing out all the mistakes she's made along the way. Then she'll finally see the error of her ways.
Okay, guys. So, since it's been 4 hours and 20 minutes, I think I'll end the stream here. I won't keep you for longer. And I thank you for coming by. I hope you left a like. That would be really useful. And I hope to see you tomorrow. What do you guys think? Bye. Thank you for coming by.